Hey, hello guys, hope you're doing okay. Yeah, back to work. I'm just going to be working on the shoes today. Apologies I haven't been streaming much recently, I've just been like absolutely rammed with work, so I've been trying to take some free time. But yeah, so tonight, primarily working on the shoes, because they're probably the weakest part of the project at the moment. I may look into doing some work on the face as well, but not sure about that one yet. Or the hands as well. The hands are pretty poor, but we'll hopefully figure out exactly what we're doing. But I'll get started with the shoes. I do need to do some extra ref hunting because the shoes I've got don't really match what our references have. Like, ended up adding this like padded bit up here and that sort of stuff. So I do need to look for boots that are a closer match. But you know, we can work up the forms, make it feel that the laces are actually tight, all that sort of stuff. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do. As always, if there's any questions, do feel free to ask. And I'm just gonna get on with it, I guess. So for now, I'll just stick with the references I have, and then I'll slowly but surely sculpt all the other stuff in there. And we'll find references as we need it. So one of the things I need to address is the socks, actually. Let's do that first. It's included in this one. It is. Sweet. So let's get this guy. Just going to sculpt him out. I may, because I'm not working symmetrically with these, I may sculpt a extremely basic pass, get everything transferred so that the general forms are matching between across the sides, and then detail like independently. But yeah, so anyway, it's a bit too undefined. Work. Let's move that out of the way. I also need to set up my brushes too. No alpha, and then damp standard brush. Let's go to, where are you? Modifiers. Set brush modifier to 0. Make sure it's not pinching the UVs. Or pinching the mesh and not the UVs even. And yeah, let's go from there. So I'm not worried about the resolution at the moment, so you don't need resolution to figure out forms. And I find, at least for me, when I sculpt things like cloth starting off high res, I end up with worse results. Because I end up with too many forms that I don't want. Soften it out. Yeah, like this sort of stuff here doesn't make any sense. That does. There we go. It's taking a bit too much space. Pulling through. We might do. Let's add some auto masking brush. Where's auto masking? There it is. Let's back face mask. Doesn't make any sense. Carve that out. That feels better. Still not good, but better. draw the shapes I want. Although that's going to end up being symmetrical, so I need to be careful. That's close enough. Okay, let's move it over here. Smooth it out. There we go. Something that's somewhat cloth-like. This makes no sense. Let's resolve this. So we have you doing that. Let's do this. Turn that into one shape. And then this area. Switch, BST. Carve that in a lot more. Socks feel too thin, I think, with the way I'm sculpting these right now. Get some contrast in those forms. Bit too chaotic, I think. Let's just see where this takes us. Keep sculpting. See where it goes. If it doesn't work, I'll just undo. Does look kind of funky, don't it? The shoe is my favourite part. Nice. Yeah, I have no idea how to figure out some of these things. And one thing I realised I missed after the fact is that you've got this like double lace thing happening at top. And I'm trying to figure out like if I'm willing to go back and do it. And I could just move the knot up. The knot's not the issue, it's more the double thing, because I think they require a different type of knot. Because we've got a lot more tongue exposed than yours. Okay. Let's raise that, sharpen you, like that. Hollow you out a little bit more. This form doesn't make sense, we'll have to correct that. Every now and then I get reminded that I don't know how to sculpt, and it's when doing cloth that is the most visceral of those. Yeah, the front, I mean, it doesn't look good, but it kind of works. And the back happens. Let's smooth this all out. Okay. So we have... works fine. This bit looks kind of funky. Let's just quickly shift that. So we need, let's draw stuff in really, in fact, let's go in. Yeah, I guess that's one of the issues I've got right now, is mine's not really bunched. Mine's kind of like draped, which isn't really what this sort of form would do. Let's go back to the beginning, shall we? So around here, I'm going to have to get reference. Let's stop trying to understand it and actually just observe it. Bunched socks. over shoe. Hold on. Thanks, internet. Like, I know I searched bunch sock over shoe, but this isn't right. Fuck's sake. Yeah, Katie, if you want to send me some ref, I'm happy for you to send it. I'm just looking through Google at the moment. So most of the images I'm getting are stuff more like along these lines. Well, it's not really bunched, it's just like there's some slight creasing, that's kind of where it ends. Why does it have to internet have to ruin everything? Yep. I'm always looking for shoes, so cursed. Okay, I'm gonna search Doc Martens. Tins loose socks. They're not really loose. Oh. Okay. Almost. Helpful. Should I go more for this kind of thing? This feels like it might work. It's very subtle though. Like the shader will have to carry that a lot. They're too much. Ooh, that's a nice ref for general breakup, so let's get this. This one's pretty good as well. This is more for the shoes themselves, but okay, so these are way too big, but that is indeed what loose socks look like. So let's bring that over here. Oh, sorry, I've not been looking at chat. Yes, that's it. I feel like I want to go put on some chunky socks over my DMs, take a photo, but F it. Also weird. Yeah, send me feet pics, Katie. That's what I hire my concept artists for. But like, is this, so, I don't know if stream delay, so this image, where it's a Doc Martens socks with the red boots, is that the kind of feel that you want? Because the reference is a lot more aggressive on the forms, especially the color ones. So if you prefer the ones that are in this ref, then just say Doc Martens socks, and I'll know that you're watching this part of the video. XOXO, there's a different website for that. Yeah, I've heard big knees are really popular over there. More bunched, I think. The socks, yes, chunkiness. More folds, okay. Oh, wrong brush. Doc Martens socks. Cool. Stop. Or don't you like big knees? Fortunately for them, 90% of the chat has no idea what we're talking about. Okay, so we're lacking forms in this area. Let's pull that up. This feels a lot more organic. This feels too long though. Yeah, that feels too long. We need to break that up. Pull it down like there. Then we need to make one that fits here. And that's not really... Did I forget to add big knees to the ref sheet? Yes, but I'm not requesting it. Nor am I paying for it. Like, I'm not letting you do free work on this project, and I'm not willing to pay for big knees, so, so no. This area no longer makes sense. Okay. Need to... I kind of do need to smooth. I'm getting a little bit too torn up. We may have some division history. Oh, wait, it is masked. There we go. Wait this to feel baggier, so let's droop the top a little bit more. Right, figure out this area. Maybe I'm thinking about this wrong. Maybe what I need is this area to be a lot flatter. Like that. And just connect them, I guess? Or do something more like that. That feels fake too. Maybe have them bypass each other. Just have this go straight over that way, you go straight under that way. And we get back to the long one again, but I can make that work potentially. I'd do it for big knee representation, to be honest. No, you don't want to go down that route. Who knew sculpting the top of a sock would be so tricky? I hate this. How did you do the zigzags? convergence. Maybe we don't even need to connect them, maybe I'm overthinking it. Maybe we can just do something like that. Like tube this area up a little bit. You think it looks good? Nah. Yeah, so that's the thing, like, thinking of them as rings helps, but like, I'm struggling to find a way to not just go, I forgot to this side for a moment, like not just do this. Like they need actual breakup within that, otherwise it just feels lazy. But like, it's kind of tricky to get it to feel good. This side is more successful than this at the front, but then this is fairly interesting to me. This area works best, I think. Let's go back to the beginning of this guy. True. True. Okay, let's scrap what I'm doing. Okay, so go back to the start. Okay, and then let's think. Just go all the way around. Turn it around at some point, just so there's something going on. This feels very strange. Oh shit. I need to subdivide. Okay, let's just do that. doing it again. It's one of the most important things to learn. And it's something that I'm still fighting to this day, is like how to get out of your own head in terms of like when you're doing work. Because right now I'm trying way too hard to make this do shapes that I expect to see. And it's not a good habit. It's something that beginners are more prone to. As you get more experience, you're less likely to fall into that trap, but it's still a real trap to fall into. It's really annoying. Just get... Do I need that, or do I need this to inflate? I think I need that to inflate. To come down or something. Let's get the underbites to make them feel like they have volume, and then we need to work on the volume to make sure they're actually maintaining. Because otherwise the UVs get all kinds of weird. So one of the problems with like not using clay buildup as well is you end up with all this like bumpiness, which can take quite a while to fix. Yes, like this feels strange. And that feels stranger. I think we need that to flatten out. Turn it around. Okay, so this is falling up, which obviously doesn't work. So pull that down. Still feels off. I think this doesn't make sense. Let's go around and smooth it all out. super wobbly. I hate it. So the original shape just works better. I'm going to spend this entire night sculpting. That kind of works stronger, actually. Like, this one works stronger. Yeah, it's a feeling you get used to, Katie. I mean, you've been drawing for quite a while, so you know it very, very intimately, I imagine. Let's just firm up a few shapes. And we'll leave it here, because this version works so much better. Oh, I know, I dream about it. Yeah, it's fucking nightmare. these two bits together at that stage. Allows me to flatten that out. Yeah, there we go. So we'll just focus on merging all this together, making it a bit smoother. So if anyone, I just realised that if anyone comes in and says, "Oh, use a cloth brush," I'm going to strangle them. Katie, do you want to die? I always love it though, like, I've had so many discussions over time of like, the importance of still trying to do things the old ways sometimes. Like, there's a lot of tools that are just straight up outdated, sure, but like, I feel like learning to sculpt stuff is always going to be important. Because like, simulations don't always give you 100% what you want. Need a snake hook for that guy. Oh. Snake hook. Always better. Not perfect, but you know, it will do. Maybe we just need to hollow out the underside there. To give it a feeling of like folding over itself. I'll test it in this one area, see how big of a difference it makes. I need to do that, but then round it. Maybe even damp standard would be better for this. Hey, John Doe. Yeah, it's going alright. Struggling, to be honest, but... that feels better. We'll stick with that. Let's do a quick smooth pass. One thing I'm noticing is I've got this very clear thing going on. So maybe what we actually need, it's clearly not what I'm drawing, but okay. round it on the underside. That's not how socks work. Ignore me. Let's inflate the top. Inflate brush is a completely underrated brush. I need to use it more. When set to higher intensities, it can do so much. Really nice for smooth forms too. You just inflate, smooth, inflate, smooth. The nice thing with inflate is it averages out volumes. It kind of smooths in a way, but it also enhances details you have. I know those sound like they're, you know, against each other, but it really is. Looking a bit bumpy though. Okay, let's even these out. Yep, still hate it. Why? Why do I hate it so much? Like, what is it that's making me hate this? Is it like how non-uniform the thickness of these folds is? It could be that, honestly, looking at it. The folds are constantly changing chunkiness. Doing chunkier forms might help. This back bit feels alright. That side bit feels okay too. So we're onto the right stuff. Hey Bodan, how's it going? It's this. Because it doesn't offend me on this side and that looks alright. This is the issue. I feel like I need to bring this further forward, at this kind of overlap shape. Okay. That reads better. Maybe a little bit further forward. Dang, it's almost like a professional or something. I don't know what's in reference to. See, another thing about stream delays, that I don't have a stream delay set, which means like the time, that, like, you know, when you guys are saying stuff, I don't know when that was. I can't like figure it out, not easily anyway. Yeah, it looks so much better, just as a silhouette. Cool. So that's what it was. The forms we had were fine, but one of them was too far around the other side. That feels a lot better. Alright, we'll leave that there just to get a break from it, but I'll need to figure out what's going on with this area up here. I feel like it will need to be kind of... I need to do that kind of shit. Then like relax out from there. So like something like that maybe. Okay. So let's leave you. That's working a lot better though. This feels like it should be... fuck's sake, I'm never going to escape this, am I? Feels like it should be rounded like that. Right, I'm not going to oversculpt them. Let's return something else. So, you... I feel like this should be way thicker, right? Oh, yours actually leans forward quite a lot. Okay, I can do that. Which means the laces probably need to come back a fair bit. Ugh. Okay, let's chunk it up. In fact, we can probably just use the deformers for that. Deformation, inflate, balloon. Inflate balloon, not quite, but inflate. Feels more in line where it should be, maybe a little bit more. There we go. Feels a bit nicer to look at. So now we need it to lean forward from like there. Although to me it feels more like the rest should move back. So I'm gonna blur that a few times. Just pull all this stuff back. Okay, and then let's throw in a rotate. Rotate around this pivot. Just do that. Cool. So now we need would it have been quicker to just slit the laces? Probably. That'll do. Fuck. Fuck me. Alright. Okay, so we got that. So now we need to blur like there and around there. Okay, now we should just be able to move it back. So let's even try this. Okay. Then we need move topological to come through and save our arse. Because you're a little bit tight. Smooth it out like that. Then reinflate. Why does it have to thin out like that? I wonder if there's a volume preserving smooth that isn't the alt one, because the alt one's not working either. There we go. Okay, so now we've got that. I feel like you're the next thing that we need to adjust. Okay, so we have topological. Okay. Okay, back to the shoes. Let's start with this bit. throw on a bit of texture, shall we? Okay. A bit too low, aren't you? Okay. Keep it simple on this side. Let's just do... The brush is acting so differently when I have other parts of the mesh hidden. I feel like for things like shoes where it's so many pieces, I feel like I should have took more of a games-centric workflow. God, look at that. There we go. Don't know what's happening down here, but let's relax all that out. Okay, smooth that out. Don't like that last bit. Breaking up the nice sharp silhouette a bit too much. Want all this stuff to be subtle. I don't want it to be like that. It's a bit too much for me. It obviously does need something though, so. Okay, it's doing it there. What material is this? Is it felt? Is it cushioning? Is it padding? Do I have any images of anything like this? Because I kind of want to do like a felt type thing, like a soft cloth. Let's go into surface and try some stuff out. Noise, UV, open, nope. Where is he? Let's try this one. Edit. UV. Beautiful. Need to go even higher resolution. Yeah, I think a cloth can work. I'm not going to apply it in ZBrush because I can do it in shader a lot better. I think that kind of effect can work quite well. So let's just go back to pre-subdivision. This is now pre-subdivision. Okay. A bit much. I'm wondering, is it too late for me to change the approach for how I'm doing these shoes? Because they're so painful to work with. Like, if I was sculpting these all as separate pieces, just getting a high res and then baking it down after, it'd be a lot easier. Like, a lot easier. Here's my low res. Second lowest res, 80k. making sure they actually fit within the seams of the boot. Come on, there we go. Once I start actually shading this, it'll look so much better. And adding stitches and stuff as well, that will make a really big difference. But yeah, how the fuck am I gonna do stitches? Ugh. Damn, shoes are hard. I kind of miss the days when my standards were low. And I'm not saying my standards are high now, like I know so many people who can like rip mine apart, but like I miss just being able to like throw a cube on the feet and say, hey, that looks good. Life was easy back then. Okay, let's go into apply a noise. I just need a generic noise, please. Edit. Huh, funky. Hey it. Okay. Yeah. He needs his own treatment, whatever it is. Either way, that's a boot. So how am I gonna do stitches? Do we have a stitch brush? I know there are stitch brushes that exist. Let me just... thought these were stitches then, I got really excited. Snake hook, snake sphere. Stitch basic. So you're just sculpting it on. Do I actually want that though? I feel like I want separate geometries to like really... because that's getting torn apart. This I can probably do easier in Mari as well. Oh, is it not? Oh yeah, it's world space. Okay. Cool. So we have shoes. Let's leave them there. We'll return to getting them into pipeline later, because there's other stuff I want to figure out. Because when I render this, there's something very wrong with the math. It looks fine in here, but that's kind of the problem. I just need to define these things in the ears a bit. In fact, I'll quickly throw those together, because that doesn't take long at all. weird mystical shape things that I had at one point. Just to add some kind of interest to the... I'm not going to sculpt them this strong, I'm just still trying to figure out what they even are. It just gives something for the shader to really play off of. So it feels really repetitive. That does something at least. Subsurface will latch onto that and do all sorts of weird stuff. I just need to figure out what the hell these are as well. Feels a bit better. But like, what are these made of? Like, are they fleshy, kind of bumpy things, or are they hard? Quickly get them all. Put you there. Drag you over here quickly. Yeah, I think I prefer the one on the right. So where's draw's maybe a little bit too square. But it's just something was not reading right when we render it. That's the kicker, right? It's like I add clothing on top and you never see it. But it doesn't mean I don't want to get it right. So one of the things I wish more people did is like, sure, when things aren't visible you don't need to put effort into it, but I kind of wish not everyone was like, oh, it means I don't need to put any effort in. Like, you don't need to make it perfect, but, you know, at least try. Do something with it, you know? Especially on personal work, where you don't have deadlines. Is this turn a bit too much? Maybe. Although to be fair, once I start adding like textures and stuff, it does fit. It's without the textures when it feels strange. Let's pick that color. Yeah, without textures it feels very strange, but the final thing does have textures, so we can kind of get away with it. Let's just pull that in a tiny bit, maybe. Go into more material. Feels a bit too hollow now. Let's get this exported. Where was I exporting things to? Oh yeah, I was exporting to Maya. Exports. Body base geo. Cool. Go to the highest res. See plugin. Multi-map exporter. Displacement. Was I doing that resolution? Okay. I need to quickly navigate. How's this? Oh, I remember. Okay. Cool. So let's think. Where is it? Scenes. Let's go to modeling, publish. No, modeling, texturing, publish. ZDisp. How big are these files? Details. It'd be really nice if it'd tell me what resolution they are. I'm going to assume they're 4K, because I do have a lot of UDIMs. So let's do that. Create all maps. And then we're just going to go to modeling. No, sorry. Texturing. Publish. ZDisp. Cool. We'll leave that to cook. So, file, import, Modeling, Maya, exports, paste geo. Scene? No, not scene. Okay. Oh yeah, so the new one's a lot tighter at top, I'm guessing. Yeah, okay. Form, blend shape. Oh, okay, so it's the opposite way around. Delete history, delete you. That should fit now. Shoes. Do I have them in separate geometries in here? I do. Okay, so how do I go back and forth? Like, do I actually just need to merge these into one object? Because I don't really want to, but at the same time I might just need to. It's not in the world, but it is a bit painful to work with. Transferring all the verts one by one is kind of a nightmare. I might speak to some guys at work and be like, yo, how the fuck do you do this? Yeah, because I do want them to have the separate geometries. Just for the sake of optimization, like when I'm in Katana I can set the subdivisions, like these don't need subdivisions, or maybe one at most and that'd be it. Whereas this needs like 3 or 4 to start getting the details I need. Same, same, probably not the same. And then you need a lot more than the others. Okay, what else do I need to figure out? I've got to fix these as well. Cool, you did your job. Let's go into Arnold, TX Manager. Cool. I need to figure out what I'm doing for the thickness of this guy. Part of me wants just to add like some extra stuff in here, bend it around. I need to name these as well. Oh, they don't have still transformations. Sweet. That's not gonna kick me later. how am I going about you then? My lack of a pipeline is really kicking in now. I can just export the lowest res of this. Like, it's not a big deal. It just means that my workflow requires a bit of a different approach. Because if all of these are merged, I need to mask the ever-loving shit out of it. Which is fine, I can do that. I mean, I'm using Mari for the project, and Mari is, if you don't know, really damn good at like doing lots of masks. Like, it doesn't give a fuck. So I can do it. It's more just like, okay, but then my shader starts to get a bit fucky, which I'm not too keen on the idea of, to be honest. Just there's some weird stuff happening with these as well. Like, it rounds out the corners. Let's pull that back a bit. BMT. I don't know, do we bind it all? Might be the safest way to go. Yeah, because I'd want these to have their own, like, shade as well. I don't want this to be leather. I want this to be leather. I want this to be more like a felt type thing. And then, obviously, these need to be metal. This needs to be its own kind of thing, like lace. And I could always break it apart after a while. Like, once I've got the displacement working, break it at that stage. That is also completely possible. Yeah, I have to chat to some actual professionals, see what they say. It feels like something I'll probably have to do some really weird shit to get it to work. Okay, we got that. Let's crack into Katana. So Rembrandt-ish, let's do that. In fact, let's go to face cam to see what the new ears does. I just need to get some good ref for eyeliner. I think the next stream we might start on the next stream we might get started on texturing. Yes, no. Katie, if you're still here, are there any like specific, like, you don't necessarily need to get down to the brand, but is there any specific eyeliner look in terms of like, should it be like this kind of thing, where it's like really chunky, a little bit matte, you know, nothing too glossy? Should it be like this kind of thing, where it's a little bit glossy, a tiny bit of glitter in there? Granted, that could also be the other makeup. Is it like this, where it is actually quite shiny? Like, what is it you have in mind when you draw your character? If you're still here. Because I need to replicate whatever that is. We're getting a bit of something in that, it's kind of interesting. Wonder if it's worth doing these as their own thing. No liner should be glossy. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, cool. I didn't know it was like all eyeliner is matte. That's kind of cool. This is a bit over sculpted. I need to calm that down a bit. Okay, so I'll go into the eyeliner quickly and resolve that. Let's go skin matte. So let's add a lot of specular roughness. Bring down the spec. Nothing is ever without spec. Like things like Vanta Black, sure, but like most things have spec. It's just a case of how rough it is. Although there's a certain point at which roughness and diffuse are actually the same thing. How instantly dark that becomes. I need to make it not so strong. I also need to work out what I'm doing here. Flatten that out, or sorry, curve that out. Although to be fair, I'll be doing that in Mari. Gloss smudge. For longevity, it'd be hell. You put our eyeliner on, be gone by 10 AM. Okay. I'm learning stuff today. I do really want to get some groom on this, but like I know it's way too early. And I know I'm capable of managing the pipeline, but I don't want to. I want to do as minimum amount of work with all that stuff enabled. I'm still waiting for 3D Scansor to reply. He said yes, he can send me some stuff, but then he's not online. He doesn't go online very often, so at least on Facebook where I have him, I'm not messaging him through his product site and stuff. But I will be getting 3D Scansor textures to work with, so I'm holding off doing too much texturing until then. Like I can do like ISO maps, so like, you know, mask for the eyeliner, mask for any other makeup and that sort of stuff. Yeah, that's a bit better. So we're just removing a bit of spec, makes it so much deeper. This stuff's still working. We got that more kind of shiny, waxy thing going on as well. Need to figure out how I'm doing stitches for this too. I think I'm going to do stitches pretty much entirely in Mari. I've got Mari 6. I just need to speak to Foundry about getting a license extended, just because my current one runs out in like 30 days or something. So I've become the teacher. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, like, I think you and I may have spoke about this briefly before, maybe I'm mixing that up with someone else, but like, something that's so important is to always stay open to like learning from people who quote unquote have less experience than you. Because the thing is, everyone has different life experiences. Like, yeah, I can probably, you know, model circles around you, but then you know things like the basics of makeup, and I have no clue. And like, I might model something completely wrong because of that. Like, there's always secondary experiences which result in like something being way different. So I just realized that on my left screen, the stream is really far behind looking, for whatever reason. But yeah, so it's like, it's important to always be open to like learn from people regardless of what they know, because you don't know what they do even, because there's so much other shit. Oh, I didn't actually update the model, did I? Let's kill that. Util, flush caches. Get into here. I'm gonna throw that shoe in. So let's export this guy as he currently sits. Export. Smooth normals, that's all fine. Export. Let's call this one modeling Maya. Exports clothing. We're gonna say, is this, yep, left shoe geo merged. And then, so that's exported. File, import. Oh, that could work. Okay, this might be the way to do it. Okay, so I import that in. Okay, so we have this guy, which is our baseline. And then this will take a little while, but if we do that, I need to make sure I'm not merging in the wrong order. Might have just done so. Let's do UVs. Okay. Let's go to modify, oh no, sorry, mesh, transfer attributes. Transfer vertex position by UV. Apply. Okay, so. Okay. In theory, that's gonna work. It's gonna take a while, but it'll work. Need to remember to keep selecting it in the other order, though. So you shouldn't have moved, so you're fine. Spine. I wonder how nicely I'd have to ask someone to script this for me. Because this workflow also allows me to kind of pick and choose what bits get transferred. I'm not gonna. Oh, the laces need to move, don't they? But that does it. Delete the history. Delete the history. Delete you now. So let's Z plugin. So if I merge both of these, as long as I keep those UVs intact, that will always work. Alright, yeah. Fuck. Alright, so that needs to transfer. So I'll keep one shoe working for now. Let's just go Z plugin, displacement. 4K is fine. Create all maps. Might go lower res, we'll see. Texturing, publish, zdisp. Just gonna call it shoe geo. Okay, that does thing for a bit. Actually, I do need to wait for it. Oh, it's already done. Sweet. Okay, so let's go into here. Let's think. Grab you. Okay, we're going to create a file node. Then from here, let's go to texturing, publish, zdisp. Why? Rename. Oh, yeah, because I'm trying to rename it in the File Explorer. Well, not in the File Explorer even. Rename. It's not open in Maya. It's literally not been used yet. Okay, Arnold caches. Oh, flush caches. There we go. All. Rename. Oh my god, I hate this. Rename. Oh my god, fuck off. Oh, okay. Can I even delete them? Maya doesn't have you. Okay, let me close Maya. Okay, try again. You're literally not even... It's saying Maya has it cached and it won't delete it as a result. File's open in Maya. It's literally not. Maya isn't open. How is this file open in Maya? Fuck you. 1 second. I know this is happening off screen, so it sounds a little bit silly, but there we go. Now it's deleted. What the fuck was that? Okay, so I'm going to rename this guy to Shugeo. Okay, now we can just export it as is. Create all maps, Shugeo. Yep, now it's working. Cool, so let's start Maya opening again. Okay. Let's go to clothing nets. Shoe materials. So we're just going to go in and grab this one. Change these. Laces. If we need to displace those. Socks, we definitely need to displace. Okay. Maya, 42. Okay, luckily this is all maintained. Good, good, good. So now we can create a file. Connect you up there. Find texture publish zdisp. Good. Raw, good. There we go. Utilities. TX Manager. Cool. Kill that. Save you. The only thing I need to be careful with this workflow is that anything I do really needs to be done within ZBrush. I can't really do anything in Maya itself. Well, I can do stuff in Mari too, but right. Let's go to the viewer. Scene graph, root, world, geo, clothing, shoes. Expand branch. Expand branch. Test cam. Okay, let's try rendering that. If anyone's watching this and isn't aware, by the way, there is a Discord for this YouTube channel, which if you want to drop stuff in, get feedback, which reminds me I need to give feedback on NextGen for something, but still. No, it's dead. Okay. Why though? drag this off screen. Render log. Can't resolve those, okay. So we need to allow it to be missing, because we've not got it on both sides. Clothing mat. So if we just set this so that if it's missing, it ignores it, that will render now. The reason being is because we're applying it to both shoes, but only one side actually has it baked out. It couldn't find the 60 UDIM. It could only find the 50 UDIMs. There we go. Yeah, it's going to take a while to get working well. Need to get some leather maps and sculpt all the grain and stuff in as well. Might need vector displacement as well, or just a higher res sock. Actually, fair is also doable. A high res sock isn't difficult. We're just missing too much of the underhang stuff. Like, that's what we're baking from, and this is what we need. Like, how's it ever supposed to get that stuff? It's just too much going on. Okay, let's check the other lightings. And I'll do a little bit of shading. I'm wondering if it should match to these, or if it should match to... I mean, these aren't the same shoes, is something that I need to be aware of as well. Like, these are noticeably platforms. These ones are closer to docks, but still kind of platformy. Can't remember where it was that came about, actually. Yeah, these ones look more like docks, just very tall. Very tall, actually. So I need the bottom to be black, I think. But yeah, Katie, are you still here? In fact, yeah, you didn't reply to the other stuff, so I don't think she is anymore. Let's get into a natural... Let's try this one. Much smaller image, okay. Oh, you're still here. Okay. So for designs like your old designs, did I just close PureF? Oh, it's right there. Jesus. So your old designs are like fully like this color with white laces and then the vibrant red socks, which I need to spend some time to match. But obviously Doc Martens themselves always have that like black sole. So would you rather matching the kind of black sole of these, keeping it the same color, or doing this kind of semi-transparent thing that it's got going? Like, what works for you? Or even like this color, where it's like not as vibrant, but it's still pretty vibrant. I'm gonna color, grab that color as well while I'm at it. Graph. For my tastes, I think this brown one might work best, but the black one is a close second. I think these are actually the same, just different lighting. But yeah, like, just let me know what works best for you. Let's pick that color. I also need a bit more spec. So let's go clothing mats. I don't know why the socks look so weird as well. Might just need some more roughness. It's all the same color but transparent. Ugh. Oh, Casey. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, no, we can figure out a way to make that work. And lace is staying white or more like a cream tone? So... all original pink, but it's all transparent. Okay. So it would be visually weird. It's that it's going to be kind of like, I'm not sure. There's going to be something weird. I can't put my finger on why. I just have a feeling it's going to be tricky to get right. Although part of that might just be the fact that I need to figure out how to shade it. Like, how do I, are these separate layers? Do I need to turn this into multiple meshes? Or... these might need to be multiple meshes for that to work. Unless... yeah, so you can't see through it far that way. I can probably make that work. I just need to add another geometry inside to kind of do all this stuff, I think. But then it's hard on top. I could mask it. Oh yeah, I could do it with... that wouldn't work either. That might need to be two separate geometries. Okay, let's figure this out first. So, let's get that color. Alrighty, here you are. Spec. Need a little bit less roughness. And the IOR needs to come down a little bit. To like 0.4 something. 43, sure, why not? That top bit will need a mask to control it. Why did the socks look like that? Sorry, let me just take a moment to figure something out. The socks look really funky. I don't know why. Do I just need diffuse roughness on there? Like a lot of it? And some subsurface? Something like that. Diffusion. Let's try this. Yeah, I can darken it. I'm just trying to think like how to do the transparent effect. It's one of those things where I've said it now, so I need to do it, but I don't know how I'll do it. That's a lot different. Let's go to you. Did the sock actually improve, or does it still look weird? Still looks a bit weird. Wait, what did I... oh, sock, yeah, of course. So far that will work. Color might be a bit too saturated, but we'll come back to that. So this guy, obviously darker. HSV. So let's go 0.2 here. And a touch more saturation, like 0.6 or something. That's too much. 5.5. That should be a bit closer. You should have kept your mouth shut. Yep. Yeah, I know. feel like the shoes are going to become their own mini project at this point, because I need to figure out how the fuck I'm doing like this too. Colour needs to be more red, slightly. $9.5. Let's go 0.05. Eh? That spec is a lot brighter actually. Let's boost you back up. Mine's too orange now. So it's to 0. A little bit deeper color as well. 1.6. I'll be painting all this later, so I'm going to have to go through this process again, but that's better. Spec roughness feels about right. I think the lighting's definitely just causing all this stuff. Is this white too white? Okay. That feels better, but still too much. But then they do have to be super vibrant. Like, these are like in your face vibrant. So let's try surface socks. Let's create a ramp. That's not what I want. In fact, can I do a user color? User data RGB. Use default. And let's call it sock. Base color, then subsurface scattering. I want this in both color and radius. Okay, so let's HSV. It's a deeper red than I've got, so let's set that to 0. Let's set 0. I feel that's too saturated. Let's go 8.5. The problem I've got is that it's a primary, so everything's going to get shifted around a little bit. So how are you above 1? Let's just set it to 1. Although nothing should ever be that, so let's go 0.95 or something. Jesus. So something I need to try then is have another material just for the soul. So let's duplicate you, call this one soul. Soul map. Duplicate. So then go to scene graph. Where is it? Did I just call it base? Yeah, base, okay. Choose group. Okay, let's go into clothing mats. Then we have I need to create a duplicate. Monitor, right, so that should be working. So let's just go in, make sure it's working by turning on transmission. Like that much transmission. I need to turn off. Oh, we don't have actually have subsurface. So if I just push this like there. Okay. So what I need is, let's think for a moment. I'll need a mask to like get rid of the top. I know that much. But then the bottom, like what is the refractive index of rubber? Like, let me go to the shoes. Let's go to base. Grab you. Go to scatter. Render that as is. I'll construct the shaders now, but okay, so let's go 0.1. I have to prune everything, I think, to speed this up a bit. In fact, actually, I don't need to do that. Let's go shoes group, get all those, then materials, char mats, shoe materials. Okay, then go to where I'm currently rendering, which I believe is this guy. No, it's this guy. And it's going to do a save, and then going to do a live render. Okay, it's getting a bit saturated. But it is working. So what happens if we increase that? Okay. Let's go 0.9 transmission. 0.9. Then we'll need a ramp, basically, that just says, hey, no transmission beyond this point. That will get us that kind of gel look at the bottom. Roughness needs to go down though, right? We also need... oh, we don't want dispersion. But extra roughness. Do we need to pull that back a bit? Like, minus 0.2 or something? Leave that alone. It's like 7. If say it's like 20, it should start to become see-through, right? Yeah. This is basically a pigment amount, but inverted. So setting this near 0 makes it basically opaque. Which obviously we don't want because it's doing all that stuff back there. But that should get us... where is it? Let's set this back to a reasonable number, like 6 or something. That is very dense, actually. It's weird, it's so much more see-through from the bottom. Maybe it is, actually. Maybe my ground's there, so it's kind of messing things up, but maybe I need to increase this. Say, like, there, like, would I be able to see through that from the bottom? Quite possibly. Set it like there, see what it looks like. Okay, so that scatters back at me. And that scatters forward, right? That feels better. Okay, so let's set this to like 0.4 or something. I know what this is gonna cause. Okay, so the souls on mine have these motherfuckers as separate geometry, don't they? So those faces on the inside are gonna cause artifacting. How did that happen? I hate this asset, so I need to topo those in. Let me try looking at it from below. But yeah, I'll need to mask it. Let's just get rid of the plane. Scene graph. It doesn't respond well to that stuff, alright. Let's do a isolate. Okay, and then in that isolate, we want to go to scene graph. Isolate from. Okay. And we want to isolate. Is there no way to do cells? Okay. We'll just do shoes group. What do you look like? Jelly. We're actually kind of getting the effect that I saw earlier. Let's go into scene graph and update any cameras as well. I wonder if there's anything I can do to avoid this look. Like, is lowering it? That's the strength. What if I do this? Okay. So that dims it. Doesn't get rid of it, but it does dim it. Is there a way? This is one of the things in all I don't like. I don't like the fact that spec roughness and transmission roughness are linked. I'd like them to have separate controls. Because you have to start fucking about with like negatives and that sort of stuff, which I don't like doing. It's very easy to accidentally like go way over 0 or way beyond 0. Like sometimes you know what value you want in transmission roughness, and you just want to piss about with the spec. This is also going to be really sensitive to intersections, so I need to watch out for stuff like this. But like, if I set you to like there. So I don't want this, because that's not what it's doing. I think that's an IOR thing. But then... I don't want to change IOR. So I'd have to do it as a layer material. The transmission in the L surface is just unwieldy to work with. Why isn't there a separate like control? Maybe thin-walled is what I need. bottom of these. They're going to cause me issues. Okay, so that's like 0.8, 0.8. And set you to 0. In fact, you 0.8 as well. Okay. Now we can put this guy back on. Does Finwall disable this? Yeah, Finwald is... So Finwald changes... I need to be able to set the IOR of this guy separately. But I need to be able to disable Finwald. Yeah, Finwald turns off volume. Arnold fix your transmission is a nightmare to work with. All this just because I don't have a IOR control of transmission. Okay, how else could I do this? I could do a blend material in theory. Layer. Shader. It needs to be set to additive. Guessing this doesn't work, but let's just try it. Oh, I forgot, you can't let go of the mouse. Yeah, that doesn't work. I wish I could explain how much I hate hate working with Arnold sometimes. And this is only an issue if I really want to match Doc Martens, but I do. So I'm going to. But it's so much more difficult than it has to be. What if I used opacity instead? Because that's not really how these work. So, okay, so let me explain something. The reason I know it's not opacity is, one, opacity doesn't really exist. But two, when I look at the bottom, I can see what's inside very clearly. But when I look from the side, these being the same shoe, I can barely see anything at all. Like, there's a hint of something going through, but really not much. That you could interpret in two ways. Either the bottom is clear and the sides aren't, which is possible. I've got a pair of Doc Martens, I can go check them later. Or it's the length that light is traveling through this. So if we look at the bottom, we're going through maybe 2 or 3 centimeters of material, of volume. But from the side, we're going through the entire width of the boot. Although, to be fair, it's not happening here. So maybe it actually is just transparent at the bottom. But I think that would bother me more, honestly. Yeah, and these guys are going to cause issues. I think you might want to look at platform docks though. I have the same, looking at them now, they're definitely the same sort of soil material. Definitely not as transparent. Let me go get my docks. Back in a second. Discovery of the day is that my docks are way too dirty to be able to use as reference. I need to clean them and then I can use them as ref. See, this stuff bothers the hell out of me. Not as transparent, so I can add a bit more. To there. There we go. So we want to desaturate this a fair bit. Or just darken it. That's half the brightness. To make it a bit more in line. These motherfuckers. Yeah, I need to get some docs to really study the material, because this just isn't how they look. Actually causing more issues. There we go. Okay, there we go. What my UVs like for this guy? Can I do some automating? Yeah, I can't use that as a ramp. I'd have to texture this. I can't do something position based either because it's not flat. I could as a test, but not worth. But yeah, it's very much not flat. Okay. I'm gonna save this scene. Modeling, ZBrush, scenes. Yeah. So I do need. Do I need to? I mean, I could just boolean these. So it'll maintain UVs. Well, it'll try. I could even remove them completely and do displacement to get that. It might be a little bit tricky. Let's do split. I'm going to duplicate it as a backup. Hide that one. Then extract faces. Okay, so we're going to do a boolean. Let's go to mesh, booleans, union. Ah, but of course. There we go. Why? It's weird how it's being so finicky about this. I could do that. Have that as a separate mesh, they just sit on top of each other. There we go. God, it's so cursed. How is it even smooth? No, not awful. Oh, you're a bit confused. Seriously, not as bad as I expected, to be fair. So I'll maintain it as it is for now for a little while. But that's on the list of things to do. That's polygons. I'm catching polygons in my disk map, which means that I'm too low poly or I'm too high res. Okay, let's get a material for the eyelets. That will work. God, this is gonna do my head in now. Yeah, one of the first things I need to do is get a mask for this. Need to get some downloadable maps as well. Let me search for leather. In fact, I'll go into textures.com. Leather. It's quite a fine grained stuff, some of this. If I could do this, probably better with noise, to be honest. Like a cells noise or something. Just throw that in there. Okay, so let's go cells. Pump. Come on. Come on. Why is it not rendering? Let's go. Rendered normally. There we go. That's not cells. Octaves, we got one. So it's an alligator. That works well enough. Let's get the scale of it right. So scale, let's quickly double check. I always forget if you need to go up or down. Go into UV space as well. Okay, so going up is a finer grain. Cool. I'm in UV space, so that'll probably be a bit weird now. 20, 20, 20. 100, 100, 100. Pretty sure that last number doesn't, I just pointed at my screen physically. Pretty sure that last number doesn't do anything when you're using UV coordinates, but. Okay, let's go 400. Okay. Let's do what we want. So now we just set the strength of it 100 for what it currently is. A little bit too fine, perhaps. Do I have any high res? These are super, super smooth. Yeah, these are all extremely smooth front shoes. I think a Wally might fit this better, but keep with what it is. I think that's okay. Just gives a little bit more richness than it had. When we start adding stitches and stuff with Mari, we'll start to get a better feeling of detail. What else do I have left to do? I need to get a material on this guy, because I'm not sure what he is, and obviously I need a mask for this guy. And obviously color and wear maps, and this is all just flat shaders right now. Oh, and eyelets. Katie, eyelets. Are they metal, plastic? They're not visible in your original concepts. Oh, there they are there, but no color to them. Are they black, white, same color, shiny, matte? I think something shiny could work well, but need to get a map for these as well. Let's see. Okay. Let's go to the laces. Where are you? Laces. Bump. Metal, shiny. Okay, so we'll do them as their own material. For now, let's just throw this in here. Put map. Fish UVs, that's fine. Let's render that. Grey metal color. Cool, yeah, I'll do like a generic metal. Okay, let's go 40 and 40. Let's go 5 and 5 because it's something I need to test. Okay, maybe the original number was actually okay. So let's go 70 and 70. And then we'll just set the bump to be a little bit more subtle. Let's go 0.5. Hey Jayesh, really great tutorial. I wouldn't call this a tutorial, but thank you anyway. I want to know about Katana. Where can I find it? Introduction to Katana. How to set up a character from Maya to Katana. From beginning, is there any tutorial available? So my live streams have gone over kind of setting up the first pass, just getting everything in place. So I think the Pero project around part 27 or something like that I started. In terms of a little bit about Katana, it's a software by a company called The Foundry. They're the guys who make Mari and Nuke as well. Currently, you can only get a 30-day free trial. The actual software itself is quite expensive, so let me just... in fact, let me search if there's a non-commercial version yet. So we have... Just give me one moment. So yeah, Katana is basically a lighting tool by the guys at the Foundry. A good intro to it. God, what is this? I can't remember the name of his channel, but a friend of mine, a guy called Matt, used to make tutorials. I think he called them Yellow Dog or something. Katana tutorial. Foundry also do a lot of videos on it as well. Katana, yeah, of course. Katana Foundry. So I'm just looking for things off the screen. yeah, so there's a lot of stuff. If you search Katana Tutorial Foundry, you get quite a lot of results. Like from Foundry Learning, that's the primary source, I guess. So let me just open up their channel. That's the one that they use, so I'll put that in there as well. But yeah, as far as I'm aware, currently you can buy Foundry Katana for a lot less than it used to be. But it's still a very, very expensive tool. So I'll ask if there's any plans for non-commercial version. But yeah, I'll keep you up to date on that. But yeah, check out all the stuff online. You'll be able to find probably the stuff you want to know up there. Okay, so I want to lower this. I'm going to space all this out as well. Come on. There we go. So let's add the ground back in. Okay, we need the material for the eyelets. Eyelet. We just want eyelets, geo. Let's open that capital E. Okay. I can just delete this. Standard surface. Put that in. Then we're just going to throw on some roughness. Oh, some metalness even. Stuff like that. Let's see how that looks on its own. You have the free version. So you've got the trial, I guess. Yeah, it lasts for 30 days, which I hope they extend at some point, or like, you know, give out a non-commercial version. So Katana is a very, very powerful tool. That subsurface is going straight through this thing. They're a little bit bright. we're getting the beginning of a shoe. But yeah, texturing will take care of a lot. Obviously the model needs a lot of work, but texturing will be what pushes this a lot further. Especially the socks. The socks are kind of bad, to be honest. I mean, this material is way too subsurfacey. Light is just going straight through it at the back. Let's massively lower the... that's laces. Socks. Subsurface scale, 0.5. Subsurface scale I tend to treat visually as shadow deepness. You can see how we're getting a bit more shadowing when we reduce that. Also need a bit less SSS. The beginning, for me, this will be a job well done, finished. Yeah, I get it. I was kind of referring to that a little bit earlier, actually, when I was like, I kind of miss the days when like my standards were lower. That's not me saying you have low standards. It's more as a case of I've spent so long doing this now, it's very easy for me to get kind of obsessed with getting the details right. And so for me, this is like not even close. Like, there's so much left to do. I just need to figure out how the hell I'm gonna mirror this so that I can do the pipeline I want to do. But it is working. I'm not going to sit here and pretend like it doesn't look good. Like, it looks fine, it's just missing so much. Stitching detail is the main one. Still not entirely sure how I'm going to do the stitches on the side of the shoe, because they're so chunky in the ref. I feel like I kind of need to do ramp UVs for these, to be honest. I might actually just do that. UV set. Oh, we need to delete that one. Outliner. Tramona. Let's go UVs. It's going to create ramp UVs. Ramp UVs. So UV shell. I need to line both of these up with each other, but I also need to straighten them first. So can I just lay these out in a grid? Oh wait, because they're not. Okay, I need to put these at the bottom. Okay, so if I straighten out this edge here, let's just make life a little bit easier for a moment. So if I straighten these to that, straighten shell. Is there an easy way for me to unitize this? It's not quad topology, or it's not like pipe topology, so I can't use my usual trick. So I need this bit to be straight, I need that top bit to be straight. So let's just... We need to sew front and back here, don't we? Moving sew edges, right, so let's just unfold this. Okay. Then we need to straighten it, so let's just run U, straighten shell. But of course, okay, so then we can convert to UVs. Then we need to pin those UVs, pinning, pin selection. This shouldn't take that long. I'm just pinning UVs. Okay. Let's turn that off. Okay, just hit and fold in that guy. Yep. Okay. So if I grab these guys and straighten. In fact, no, I won't even straighten. I'll do a align max V. Okay, got that. Scale that visually to approximate the other bit, and pin those UVs. Okay, then I'm going to do the same with these guys. In this case, I'm going to do min. So let's go pinning. In fact, no, align min V, and fold along U. Then they're almost okay, but let's just quickly scale them in. Cool. Then we're just going to pin those. Pin selection. Now unfold. Am I rendering? I am. Don't do that. Save a scene. Let's do this thing. What? Okay, let's just move these out of the way. What even is this? Unfold. Okay. So then pinning, unpin all. Align menu. Max U. Nope, come on. There we go. Fold along U. Okay, and select all of them again. But this time, deselect the entire border. Minus these guys, I guess. Okay, then unfold along V. Where's the last bit where we want it to be straight? I guess there? We want that to be completely straight. I guess there, really. Okay, yeah, we'll straighten that. So we're gonna do max V on this guy. Yeah, max V. I'm just gonna move it down a little bit. Somewhere like there. Just to make it easier to do everything else I need to do. Unfold along V. No, opposite that. There we go. So now I'm going to scale this. Can I unitize this? No. Normalize? There we go. UV toolkit. Set you to be 0.5. Oh, it is. It also clearly isn't. There we go. So now these guys need to always be there. You need to always be up here, and you need to always be down there. Ramp UVs. Cool. I do want to scale that bit though. Just to give me a little bit more range to play with. Made this straight line here to line up with that faint grey line. There we go. And PVs. Now, what would be the easiest way to transfer that? Because I know I ain't doing that again. Let's go copy into existing UV set. You've also got ramp UVs now. Good, good, good. Do these have the same point order? They're so visibly different. Okay, let's just try. In fact, I'm going to save. It's been a while. Okay, mesh, transfer attributes. Now transfer UV sets current by topology. Did that actually work? No. Okay. So we can transfer vertex order though. That's no big deal. So let's do this. What would be the easiest ones to locate? I think the corner, that, which would be that. Okay, so mesh tools or mesh. Yep. I need to duplicate it. Outliner. Okay. So let's get the base temp. I'm using this as like an in-between piece basically. So what I can do is go back into transfer verts tool. You, then you, then you, and go over to the other mesh. Gotta do no. So they are now matching, which means I can transfer the. Make sure you're still on ramp UVs. I'm just going to go mesh. In fact, I'm just gonna do this quickly, just so I know it's actually done it. Delete the history. Okay, mesh. There we go, and that's functioning. Good, good, good. So now I can go into the base, which has the broken one still. What I'm going to do this time is transfer from you to you the current UV set by world position. That works. So now I can get rid of you. Have you again. Of course. Delete the history maybe. Cool. Now delete you. There we go. And you've still got test UVs, which are working just fine. Ramp UVs. So now, what we can do is select them all on this guy too. There we go. We have ramp UVs. So those both to test UVs. Cool. That should all be working just fine. Save my scene. So, outliner, select you, go to cache Alembic export selection. And then just need to go to modeling, publish, close up view, util, flush caches. Cool. That's the wrong button. Back into Maya, export you. Good, good, good. So now I can go into this guy. Where's the soul? Soul is you. And I can use this as a mix. Started messing with USD yet? Nope. UVs are playing so hard right now, Maya trolling. Yeah, Maya was fucking with me for a while. Let's do a ramp. Ramp float. It's actually ramp RGB that I prefer using. Cool. And then we just want to mix using U. And then all I need to do is set U to 0.5. In fact, it's the opposite. Yeah, set U to 0.5. How is that? Film look. Float might be better than this actually. Ramp float. I always forget how to do this. Input 1. Oh wait, no. 0. V. UV set. Ramp. UVs. There we go. Set you to... Let's see. What's going to be the right number here? I can check. Let's go to ramp UVs. So I want, let's say about here, which is just below 0.5. 0.4 is almost at the bottom. So this is going to need to be a very tight ramp. But we can just go set this to 0.45. Set you to 0.5. I need to hit enter. 0.45. Then don't want constant piece plane. Camel RAM. Okay. Save our scene. Oh, it might be inverted. Oh. Ignore me. Why are you using UVs over an object space ramp? Because shoes aren't flat. They're ramped at the back, and they've got this spike in the middle. If I did a world space or object space ramp, it would be completely flat, the transition, and I don't want that. I want an even thickness front and back. There we go. So how sharp is this on actual shoes? It's pretty damn sharp. Okay, so let's set these to constant. Maybe not constant. Just pull you closer. So let's go 485. I think we can go lower than that. Let's set you to 4.5 and set you to 4.55. It's almost a straight line, but it's not 100%. Just so there's some kind of blend, you know? 4.5 might be a little bit too far. Oh yeah, shit, this guy at the front, what the fuck is he? Can someone just like do me a favor and like end it? Just end it. Okay, so how do I go about him? I've just realized what this line is. This line is this lever being behind this. It's stylized. Fuck off. I actually might need a separate geometry for this, for it to work. Okay, let's try to mess with this a little bit. Transmission. Wait, actually, does it work like this? If I have you set to 100% but 0, how does that look? So is that normal? If I set you to 0.5. It's broken. Hey, Jon Snow. There we go, it's working now. So if I set you to 0, what happens? Okay, it just goes to black. So set that back to 1. Okay, so if I set this to a low number, like 0.8, start another render again. It's gonna avoid doing bye, I'm going to watch his face sculpt videos. Okay. It's kind of funny actually. Okay, so I can go to like 0.8 on this guy, which is where it was before, I know. Okay. Double the value of this guy. So 1.6. Oh. 1.6. Okay, transmission depth, let's go to a higher number. So that's more light through. There has to be a way to prevent it from doing this. I mean, I can just tint the transmission color as well. If I do that, then just set the brightness to 0.8, which is what the value was, and just reduce the saturation. Stuff like that. That'll just tint the incoming reflections. Ugh. Okay. 01. Because it tints everything behind it as well. We're seeing too much through her. So we do need a spec added on top of this. We also need a repeating gradient along this to kind of get the ridges thing going. Wait, I can do coat actually. Let's do coat. code not supported by this? It's not being blocked by any of this, is it? Also, I hate the fact that the default is on. Like, it's actually just cursed. How is subsurface on leather different from skin? Leather's a lot more fibrous than skin because it's dehydrated. So subsurface has like air gaps and less water to travel through. So it's going to be a lot less subsurface. I think a lower radius is the way I'd do it. Plus leather typically has like layers to it. Okay, why is it not? Oh, there's actually some coat there. Oh, so coat is working. It's a much richer feeling thing, but I don't think it's technically right. So it's like 0.3. Okay. I'm wondering if I need to do any kind of like displace to just push this little this surface out a little bit. I think that's okay. Repeat. Let's go 100. Bump. I don't know if leaving this blank helps us or not. go 10. Which is probably going to be too little, but let's see. I don't understand why we're getting a moire effect. Set these back to... There we go. So now let's set that to about 50. Technically correct is overrated. Confidently incorrect is where it's at. Oh, absolutely. More of them. Let's go 80. I don't know why the spec's not coming through. Like if I just turn off transmission for a bit, set this to 0. Why are you still doing anything? What?
Every time I see you, it's like the first time I meet you. I have been going as far as asking if I could get with her. Fragrance like a flower, subtle and sweet too. I display love by ear and hope she gets the picture, gets the picture, gets the picture.
Okay. Why is this being different?
Every time I see you, it's like the first time I meet you. Fragrance like a flower, subtle and sweet too. I have been going as far as asking if I could get with her. I display love by ear and hope she gets the picture, gets the picture, gets the picture, gets the picture.
Okay. Why is that acting different? That doesn't make sense. What the hell's going on? Okay, well, let's quickly go and copy all this to a new material. Spec 0.2, 0.14. Okay. Then go to coat. Copy those as well. 0.9 is what I've left it at. Is that actually just how it should look? guessing we're just getting really extreme shadowing. There we go, okay. Okay. I'm going to need to make a ISO map for this later, ISO toe cap, so I can kind of remove whatever this is from there. Either way, we have a shoe. How long have I been streaming for now? Feels like a while. Oh, 4 hours. Okay. Well, that's not what I intended to do tonight. Okay. Well, I feel like that's a decent enough place to leave it. We've blocked out quite a lot of stuff. Because I need to work on the face and all that. So I'll leave this here. Off stream, I might try to figure out how I'm going to mirror these shoes and how I'm going to work with them, but I might do that on stream. But next stream, regardless, is going to be starting in Mari, just getting everything kind of assembled. There's a temptation to start with the shoes, honestly, but it's kind of the least important thing to get right. I've got a lot of things I need to achieve with this sort of stuff. But yeah, I also need to make a material for this, which I might super quickly do now. I don't need to end the stream right now, I just want to. So let's go, yeah, let's create material for this thing. Because I can't stop apparently. So delete that guy. What's the name of it, that piece? Rim, okay. So what are you made of? I kinda wanna do something not fuzzy. I can tell there's a delay because I'm like, I'm gonna keep going, and Katie's like, it was fun to work along to enjoy your night. Also, Katie, go to bed. It's 2 AM right now for you. Regardless of whether I keep working or not. Right, so just think for a moment. Okay, yep, so I need one for the rim. Shoe materials. Then just grab eyelet because it's a simple thing. Duplicate. Rim. Okay. Duplicate. You're not my dad. I'm about to go work out. Jesus Christ. Who hurt you? Is it lowercase or uppercase? Uppercase. So apparently consistency isn't my thing. so they're metal now. So what are these made of? Like a shinier leather, maybe? Looking forward to when I switch to Katana 6. I've got it installed. I'm just waiting for Arnold to release a version that supports it. Right, so base color. Let's just color pick you. There it is. Same pixel. Throw that color into my spec as well. Sheen. Throw it into there too. I need anisotropy. Go to 1, good. Cells. Let's go 3 octaves. And 4 by 4. I have no idea what this will look like. I have an image in my head, but it probably won't be right. Okay, so we need... Oh, reference is already quite high. Okay, let's go higher. Trying to tell if this is noise or if this cell noise is way too small. Let's go 1, 1, 1. Let's get way more sheen. Like too much sheen is what I want. Should also brighten the color a little bit. I need to do this. Need to plug that map into bump as well. It's even changing. It's doing stuff, but it's weird. Need a bump. Geometry. Normal. Then need a... Let's go over standard noise. Where's distortion? There it is. I don't know what material I'm making right now. I'm just kind of playing to see what works in my head and what doesn't. We've got some seam issues. Okay. Unless that's actually just how the shoes are. Oh, it is. Interesting. Well, there we go. We have shoes. Missing this from one half, but doesn't matter too much. The white just feels too much. Not in the design, but in mine. I wonder why that is. And these are more of a light pink. Like they feel white, but the hue is off. So I'm going to make the laces a bit more pink. I have to go more subtle than that, don't I? Did I accidentally not allow it? Bit easier on the eyes. Too purple though. Oh, we didn't update the model. Okay. It's a bit better actually. makes more sense now too. Although, how has it got more colourful? Oh wait, that's bounce light from the lasers. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, here's the importance of like really subtle things in colour. Is like the lasers aren't white. Like Katie's design, I'm guessing she's gone at this point. Katie's design, they look white because of like how pink everything else is, but they're not actually white. So like having that very, very mild tint, like you'd read this from a distance as white, but it just feels better. I had to throw a label material on this thing. Yeah, that's so much better. Makes the sock make sense as well. Sock subsurface is too much still. I need to label all this stuff. That's code. Laces. Socks. Let's save this camera. It feels like an angle I might keep coming back to as I continue to work on this asset. Yeah. Stitches next. It's working well enough. I feel like for this top bit to work, I kind of need to inflate it to sit on top of everything else a bit more. Currently it lines up too well, so it just feels like a weird material change. But if this was to like maybe wrap around a little bit on the outer edge and be way more inflated. Yeah, I think that process can work. This sock material is such garbage. We need to get some textures on there. I use some texturing XYZ ones. Now, should this be darker? I feel like it should be. Like, even if it's just a tiny, tiny bit darker, just to make it different, you know? can tell this is going to be really weirdly difficult to do. Although, given the way that I've UV'd it, I could do this as a procedural. Like, I legitimately could actually do this as a procedural. Because I've got the ramp UVs. Which will allow me to do like a ramp that goes this way tiles and a ramp that goes that way and just masks out the line that I need it on. That might be something I play with later. Let's just super quickly darken. Oh shit. Don't want that. You can duplicate with connections, right? There you go. This is just so I can make it darker. It's a temp thing. Once I do actual colours, this will kind of part of the process. And I don't have it. Oh, I do have displacement. Good, good, good. Rim. Need you. Part of me wishes I was using Yeti for this project at this stage, because I'd already be able to start building rooms. There we go. It's only a little bit darker, but it's enough to do something, you know? But yeah, so what we'll do a lot for this asset is like roughness variation and scuffing and all that sort of stuff. So that requires textures. So I'm going to leave it here for sure. Did I? This mesh is changing. I think I've assigned this to the inside one as well. But there we go. Right. I'm going to end it there. I'll put this render onto Discord when it's done. Let me just save that. But yeah, so this was a fucking long stream. 4 hours and 20 minutes. Nice, nice. But yeah, anyway, I'm going to end it here. I'm just going to let this render up on Discord. If you're not on Discord, it's in the description. If you ever want to hang out, and occasionally I work off stream in there and just in the voice chat. But yeah, so thank you for stopping by, whoever did. Next stream, I mean, work's kind of mental at the moment, so I might do one tomorrow, I might do one like midweek or something. But if it's next weekend, I apologise, it's just the way that work is at the moment for me. But yeah, so I hope to hear from you again, and I'll potentially see you on the next one. Right, bye guys.